Good afternoon. Let's dive into some. Hold on. Let me mess with the gain. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Come on, Star Citizen, you can do this. There we go. Now we're loading up. Hey, Maurice. Weather is dry. Um, it metered out last night, came back again, and now it's super sunny, super hot, and super humid. I almost wish the rain would come back. Rain, yes. Hurricane, not so much. Oh God, my chair. I think the lock on my chair just broke. Jesus. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Also, tell me if I need to adjust the microphone. I was recording something last night and I forgot to move the gain back. Actually, one second. See if I can adjust that a little bit. All right, we're gonna see if that works, and hopefully we're not disconnecting. Hopefully. Yeah, note to self, remind me to shop around for a new chair. Are we going to load in anytime soon? Come on, like we're at Everest, I think. All right, good deal. All right, well, we'll keep the microphone right here then. Like I really should set up like profiles for it, but I just keep forgetting to. It's like I just go back and manually tweak it. This load time seems longer than usual, right? Like it feels longer than usual. All right, yeah, I'm going to Alt F4 this one. We're going to try again. Because even by Star Citizen standards, that is a very long load time. Hey, Death, good morning to you. How goes the office life? Do it. We'll try Australia. There we go. Oh, like Arena Commander? Whoops. Alright, so tell you what, since I didn't catch that due to chat delay, if it does it again, I'm just gonna pop a timer here. If it does it again, we'll give it like a minute, and if we're still not in, then we'll go to Arena Commander and see if we can get that to load. Like the thing about the Star Citizen load screen, like it's so hey, there we go. But it's so boring, you know, for how long you have to spend doing it. Oh, Maurice, buddy, it's fine. You can laugh at me all you want. The thing that irked me, and you're right. Like the game just goes so far out of its way to compound situations with just like a series of screw ups, you know? Like, oh, you're gonna die of thirst. At the same time, your ship is going to get parked in an access corridor that is limited.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Oh, Julius, of course. Oh, Tio, you missed. You missed a snafu of an occasion. So, like, this poor guy had a caterpillar loaded with titanium. And somehow, he died in the pilot seat in the entrance corridor of Area 18. And he was trying to get back into it, but it was hovering in the air. And, like, I was attempting to get him into his ship, but the only way to do it was to call for landing and then park in the corridor. The problem was that the corridor would go away after like a minute, even though you still had landing permission. So I ended up getting into the ship, and I finally, through an exploit, none of you need to ever copy that exploit, but I was able to get into the ship, um, only for it to experience 0 atmosphere and maximum gravity at Area 18. Like, we were doing 700 plus meters per second through the atmosphere. If you watch it die. And, like, I ended up giving him the money for it. And supposedly he was able to sell the cargo. I don't see how, though. Like, I also couldn't contact, air traffic control. It was a really weird situation. And yes, Julius, yes, I am definitely on an SSD. I'm actually using a 2 terabyte SSD because my last one failed. So I figured when I upgrade it, I might as well, you know, go big since I'm already home. But yeah, Tio, it was basically just absolute buggery all around. And I'm using that word in the worst possible way that I can. Maurice knows what I mean. You guys have to excuse me too. I was shoving my face full of soup right before logging on for streaming. So like I still have the sniffles, you know, from eating some hot soup. Which, I mean, soup in the middle of the summer is probably a bad idea. Hey, Kilo, well, you know, I'm not too worried about the money. It's not like I'm actually using the money that I make. And he did give me back the money I sent him, so. overall, it wasn't that much of a loss, you know? Yeah, yeah, Jag. They have been weird. Alright, we're just gonna go counterclockwise today. I did a few price checks last night. I didn't get to do as much as I wanted to. But, I did do a couple. But, to be safe, we're going to do them again.
Thank you.
Like, I basically got, Olive Hurston for Diamond, and then Ariel again.
Landing.
What?
Emergency stop. Contact.
Well, we are not kitted out for this, so we're just gonna leave.
Is it? Shield system online. Quantum drive is now on.
No, Maurice, totally wasn't my stomach grumbling. Like I said, I just ate.
Quantum drive is now off.
Wait, Kilo, is that you? You Gruffus? Did you change your name? Yeah. Actually, you know what? We'll do Han first, then Perlman. That way we shouldn't have to get the orbital marker back to Ariel.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Good old Magda. I do like coming here. Maybe Tio? Like, by the time we get the Apollo, we'll probably get the actual medical gameplay instead of the waking up in the back. But it really depends if the rock can actually fit in the Apollo. Like, that's the biggest issue. I mean, technically, you could use the Carrack, but it's so big and slow and unwieldy, and it's just not worth it, you know?
Landing gear down. Front impact warning. Deck impact warning. Port impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Landing complete.
Hey, Wilbur, good afternoon. Welcome back to our final price check day. Oh god, where do we go? Did we go to Perlman? Where are we? Han, we're at Han. Alright, let's see what prices are looking like today. 606, it's not bad. Alright. Let me get this recorded. Actually, the recording is going to be a little bit easier. If I get this recorded, and I will tell you guys why. Alright, we are at Han on Magda. Alright, good enough. Hey, Alessandro! Hey, welcome back to the stream. Glad you can catch it. I mean, you know, don't stay up late on my account. Wilbur, I think, okay, well, it's not really, you know, like a deal. Like, it's not discounted, is it? Like, I'm sure the War Bond version is. Hey, Griffiths, welcome back.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Yeah,
Systems
death
are
is right.
online.
The Cutlass Red allows you to have, you know, infinite respawn, but the Black does allow you to load 2. Oh, get her, it's always free. Okay, so as I was saying, earlier, being able to record things, I won't actually have to tab out so much. Later, I will still have to figure out how to set it up. But, I was sent a Stream Deck, and I'm still trying to figure out how to even use the thing. Which it's incredibly neat. Even though my goblin brain is still, you know, understanding how to set everything up. But, it's super cool.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear.
See, Death, you say that, like, it can hold 3, but I prefer the term sit comfortably. And I feel like once you get 3 in there, they're no longer sitting comfortably. And tell you what, Wilbur, let me land, and I will pull up the pricing on the Cutlass Rock
Quantum
bundle.
drive is now off.
Because if someone was looking at it, I would probably suggest, like, getting the bundle and then upgrading the Black to the Red. That's just if you don't want to, you know, have to worry about health, too. But I feel like the Rock and the Red really complement each other well. Yeah, Death, like, even with 2, like, I start to sweat just a little bit, you know?
Landing gear down. Front impact warning. Deck impact warning. Front impact warning. Landing complete.
No, we're gonna... Ah, damn, we hit. Alright, well. Lame. 210.
Weapons offline.
Hey, sure thing, Alessandro. Wait, hold on. Alessandro, before you go, what kind of pizza? Like, what are we talking about? Like, you are at the source. We have to know what is the pizza of choice tonight. Hey, Dubstep. Okay, so technically right now, we're actually just getting price checks since I do like the weekly state of trade shows. So we're just kind of going around seeing what the prices are looking at for today. Um, Now, I do a lot of trading. As far as coping with the 30Ks, there's... Huh. Wow, look at that. Base price diamond on Pearlman. Neat. Anyway, sorry, let me get this recorded. I see chat moving up. But let me get this recorded. Alright, we are at Pearlman. Yeah, as far as dealing with 30Ks, there's a bunch of things that I do to try to minimize their impact. I try to keep to runs that are very short. I don't do two-way routes. I only do one-way routes. It might be less profitable overall, but I feel like if you're carrying cargo 100% of the time, you will lose that cargo to a server crash 100% of the time. But if you're only doing like a one-way route where you have to return empty, I mean, only 50% of the time are you in danger of having, you know, a crash. Gruff, I would say fluorine from Hardcorp 157 to either Deacons or Grim Hex. If you still want to go bigger, like if you want to rock titanium or astatine, take it to Levski. So like if you want to take stuff into a big city, go to Levski or Grim. But yeah, fluorine is good. Astatine or titanium to Levski is good. In fact, you can actually take those to Grim Hex. Pineapple pizza, get her. Okay, like listen, like I don't like pineapple pizza, but I will still defend pineapple pizza because it is better than anchovy. Ooh, special kind of margarita. I miss margarita pizza. Like the only type of margarita pizza you can get around here is like the Amy's frozen margarita pizza, and you know it's a frozen pizza. It's not. I don't want to say it's not a true pizza. That sounds like pizza snobbish, especially since I can't even taste. But like you know, you can feel the difference. Like you can tell the difference. Like, I miss a margarita pizza, but the only thing I have here is Domino's, and I'm not gonna be able to get that. You know.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear up.
Dubstep, how much agresium are you even able to buy? Like, I tried doing a few agresium runs there when it first, you know, came out, just to try it. And I couldn't even fill up a cutlass, so I just, you know, called it a wash. What are you running in? Actually, Bezdek, where's Bezdek first? Okay, go Bezdek, then Lathan. Pineapple, Canadian bacon, and jalapeno. Okay, so there's something I want to know. All right, so for those non-Americans out there, and I mean, I guess maybe some Americans, depending on region, where I'm from, in the South, and maybe other places, for the longest time, putting ham on pizza, instead of just calling it ham, it was called Canadian bacon. You'd call up your Pizza Hut or Domino's or whatever, like, hey, can I get a large Canadian bacon? And you know, like everyone knew what you were talking about. Like it was on the menu, and like it's just ham. Like there's nothing special about it. It's basically the pepperoni version of ham. But now, whenever I go to order one, you know, I call up Domino's, like, hey, can I get a large Canadian bacon? And they go, you mean ham? Like, when did this change over? Like, was there something I missed? Like, is this like the more internationally correct version? Are we just not using Canadian bacon anymore? Like, did its name get changed? Jesus, what is going on here? Look at that. He has an escort. Bravo. Bravo. Ah, that guy actually uses VTOL. How about that?
Landing gear up. Landing gear down. Deck impact warning. Landing complete.
Sorry, I was checking all that. Also, why is that so? Hey, Hodor. Like, okay, so like I would agree. Like, personally, I can't stand pineapple on pizza because it's, you know, acidic coupled with dairy. But you know, at the same time, you know, it's my own personal choice. Like, I don't want to, you know, like mess up anyone else's pineapple on pizza, and I will always take pineapple on pizza over anchovy. Oh, okay, two-stop freelancer. Gotcha. All right, that makes sense. Good luck. Let's see what he bought. Did he buy up all the Laranite? I bet he bought up all the Laranite. He did. 27.75. My God. Wait, hold on. So, Wilbur, you're saying that there's an actual difference between ham and Canadian bacon? Okay, so there's an actual difference. I just thought it was like the name. Just getting this recorded right quick. Why are we in browser mode? Just exit out of Steam. Ah, that's why. All right, there we go. Now I can get this recorded. Five. 65. So yeah, I feel like really the biggest takeaway for this week is to stay away from Ariel. Okay. See, I had no idea there was an actual difference. Look at this guy. He's actually got his caterpillar chittered out. He's got panthers. He's actually got full-on energy repeaters. He's got a super hornet. I'm assuming the cutlass is with him. Now, did he actually? Okay, yeah, he's got Gatlings on the caterpillar. Look at this guy. Way to go. I am proud of him. See, I did not know that. I just thought Canadian bacon was just, you know, a fancy name for ham when it went on pizza. Now I know. Oh god, I don't remember if it's any different though. I'll have to see if I can find like an actual fancy pizza
Hello and
place
welcome aboard
to
your Drake interplanetary craft.
you know, try it out.
Your systems are online.
There's a lot of hardware inside the inside airspace.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear
Hey Wilbur, I would listen to Maple Hog Bush.
Quantum drive is now off.
That's right, my lord. I was gonna say, if you're looking to hunt, like if you guys are trying to pirate, you're welcome to chase me, but I'm only doing price checks today, so you probably won't make a lot off me. And there was actually a big group that was just trading right now, and they were chocked to the brim with escorts. In fact, I don't even know how they're making money paying that many escorts. But I'm glad to see them actually rocking it, you know?
Landing gear down. Front impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Front impact warning. Port impact warning. Landing complete. Weapons offline.
Ah, Lord, fair enough. All right, let's see what Lathan's going for. Ew. Wait, hold on. We are at Lathan, right? Yes, we are. All right. So let me get this recorded right quick. All right. This is Lathan. Yes, Deland. Well, okay, so sort of, Delando. As long as it's in space, not a lot has really changed. Like, the only thing you have to do now is just slow down a bit more. So if you're doing, like, an unmanned landing in space, you want to reduce your speed to about 15 meters per second. Otherwise, you might lose parts. As far as doing the unmanned, like fancy landings on planet, you really just have to decouple and feather it. Now, the rate of feathering depends on the gravity. You may have noticed when we came in here, and previously I was kind of feathering it a bit too hard and lifting myself up instead of the gradual descent that we're used to.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Alright, if I've done this right, we should have Aberdeen in the night sky. So, I have not done it right. Whatever. It's close enough. I can do that. And I kind of missed the long flights anyway.
Landing.
But,
gear up.
yeah, tell you what, when we come into Aberdeen, we'll try it again. But yeah, not really a lot has changed for space flight. We do have to slow down just because the gravity on the landing pads is a little bit harsher now. So that is something you do have to take into consideration.
Quantum drive is now on.
Negative, my lord. Like, I've got an XL1 on it for quantum. That's literally it.
Engines overheating.
Like, everything else is stock. I mean, I pretty much use it for price checks, and that's about
Is now
it.
off.
Whoops. And now we've lost Aberdeen.
Shield is hit.
What?
Shield system online.
How did we get... Wow, whatever. Alright. Okay. That was weird, but again, Star Citizen.
Contact.
Yeah, Delando, like... And you have to really anticipate the, You have to really anticipate the gravitational pull of each location. Like, trying to do a decoupled landing on Calliope where gravity is 1g, Like, you pretty much have to use VTOL to make that one work.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%. Quantum drive.
Already? Oh, Ginner, that sounds nice. Like, I had some canned soup, you know, like nothing fancy.
Quantum drive is now off. Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
I am a sucker for meatballs. Like, I went to an IKEA once, and oh man, those meatballs. Although, I will say, they've got that cake, that chocolate conspiracy cake. That was good. I enjoyed that.
Down.
Oh, yeah, Lord, the TS2, like, if you're using that on a Caterpillar, it's pretty much useless. It's just way too fuel heavy to be worthwhile. On a Carrack, sure. Cat, not so much. Yeah, see how we have to feather it constantly to do a decent landing?
Landing complete.
Okay, when we go to the other location, we will try to do a reverse landing. See if we can still pull it off. I haven't actually tried it yet on this new flight model in atmosphere. And I have forgotten where we are. Norgard, alright. 541, that's to be expected. Alright, we were at Norgard. Aluminum, or aluminium for the rest of the world. Which I kind of feel bad for the guy who discovered aluminum. Because, like, he wanted to call it aluminum. And the rest of the scientific community pretty much bullied him into changing it to aluminium. So, like, that's why there's some difference there. Oh, get her. Okay, yeah, see, you've actually got seasons. I won't see cool weather until probably November or December. So we're a little bit further south as far as the hemisphere goes. Oh, Maurice. Yeah, actually, Lord, go with the Agni. Yeah, do that. Hey, Caleb. Tell you what, in all seriousness, though, either the Erebus, like, a lot of people swear by that, or the, I mean, the Pontus itself isn't bad. Erebus is slightly slower, but a lot more fuel efficient.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Alright, Anderson next.
Launch complete.
Hey, Tripper, happy Friday. Well, these days, I can't even really tell my days apart anymore. Exit atmosphere. Come on, we're like 3,500 up. How thick is the atmosphere now? Oh, Genner, that sounds so nice. Let me see what the temperature is. Let me just look outside right quick. Okay, yeah, so it is a balmy 33 degrees Celsius or 91 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now. And the humidity is currently in the 70s. Well, Gref, it's because it... Okay, so for what I use it for, it's very slow. It's fuel efficient, but it's slow. Like, the Pisces that comes with the Carrack is faster in quantum than the Carrack. Now, once we actually have exploration and you're out and about for long periods of time, it'll be better. But right now, since we're just moving around a very small system with not a lot to worry about, and we can easily refuel, speed is of the essence. Alright, where's the long pad? Alright, so we're gonna try this. Just going to see if we can pull it off. I don't know if we can, but we're going to try. Hey, guy. I didn't actually get any storm damage. We had a few disconnects, but nothing, you know, too bad. Okay, so we're coming in for a landing. Let's reduce that speed.
Rear impact warning.
Ha ha! I overshot that dramatically. Jesus. Let's try that again. Maybe I should just do the spin instead of the loop. Yeah, we'll go with the spin. I think the flip is a bit more disorienting.
Rear impact warning. Deck impact warning. Front impact warning.
Jesus. Okay, so that's gonna take some time to master.
Complete.
I'm gonna go practice that off stream so I can look cool the first time around.
Front impact warning.
So I've got to get the
Deck
feel of it
impact
right.
warning. Front impact warning.
I think I'm also feathering too much, pulling myself back up way too early. Yeah, Jenner, like same here. This is actually a fairly low humidity for us. I think it's just because we just had all the rain. Like, for the last few days, it's literally been at 100% humidity, like without rain. So it's basically the same humidity of a truck stop shower, which, you know, I'm not a fan of. Alright, well, base price of gold as always. Oh no, Lord. Okay, so I actually kind of miss tornado weather. I mean, obviously tornadoes are bad. No one actually wants tornadoes. Property damage, loss of life, pain, suffering, all of that. But when I was a kid, I was actually in like 2 tornadoes, and I was in a third one in like 2009, and I loved it. Like, obviously it's scary, it's loud, there's lots of things going on, but it was thrilling, you know? Like 1010 would do again. I'm not trying to be like edgy or anything. Like, you know, obviously it was scary, but at the same time it was thrilling. You know, it's kind of like a roller coaster almost. Like, oh boy, are we going to survive this? Like, what's going on? Like, everything's shaking. It's loud. And it was just like it was a thrilling experience. Like, if there was any money in like storm chasing, I would probably do it. But, you know, there hasn't actually been money in storm chasing since the movie Twister came out, so...
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems.
Alright, on to Ida we go. You know what? Sell it. I bet I could do a reverse landing on Sell it. That one would be easy to plan for, no atmosphere, and very low gravity. Hey, Avic. 5:14 a.m. Ooh. I'm gonna bet, and correct me when I'm wrong here, I'm gonna bet you are probably in land down under. Hey, Michael, welcome back.
Landing gear up.
Not much. We were just getting our price checks for the day.
Quantum drive is now off.
Ah, Sydney. All right.
Quantum drive is now on.
Wait, Havoc. What's got you waking up at 5:41 on what I'm going to assume is a Saturday?
Quantum drive is now off.
Sure thing, Caleb. Have a good day, bud. I will catch you around. Hey, Laramie. Not a lot. You know, a little hot there. However, Laramie, I don't know if you saw the stream from the other day,
Landing gear down.
but we have located a new source of distilled spirits. There is an unmarked location on Walla. You know what? It is way too dark to come into this couple.
Landing gear up.
Whatever. We're gonna do it anyway.
Landing gear down.
Havoc. That's fair. Go for a ride. You cycling? We're talking like a motorcycle.
Front impact warning. Rear impact warning. Launch complete.
Oh,
Landing
slid
complete.
off the side.
Launch complete.
I've lost it.
Front
I've lost it
impact
all.
warning.
I've lost my flying abilities.
Landing complete.
Yeah, Laramie. Okay, so go to ArcCorp, just, you know, ArcCorp airspace. Then check your personal delivery missions. You're going to see a personal delivery mission that starts at Shady Glen Farms. It's basically like Bud's Growery, so distilled spirits at 406, processed food, all that. And, yeah. It's on Walla, but it's not publicly marked. So, pretty much, you know, individual unrestricted access to distilled spirits. Ah, motorcycle, all right. Well, just like in Star Citizen, do not forget your helmet. Ugh. All right, well, let's get this. Actually, where are we? We're at Ryder. That's right. All right, good enough. I think I remember that Sparky from the last time we played. Oh, Laramie, really? Going for the full-on 890. Good luck. You have a group helping you out, or are you just running solo, or what? swear, every time we come to Ida, there's always a storm right where we land.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Alright, we need... There it is. Woodruff. And away we go.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear.
Alright, well that's a good way to go, Larry. Good luck with it. That's gonna be killer. Back in 3.62, I did a speed run to see how fast I could make the money for a hammerhead, and that nearly broke me. Like I'm pretty sure I have PTSD from that. Like I still
Quantum
loathe
drive
going
is
into
now
Lorville because of all the times I had to land there.
landing gear down. Front impact warning. Deck impact warning. Landing complete.
A little better. Faster, anyway. Yeah, like, Maurice, I cannot stand the whole invisible storm thing. Or, you know, partial outpost. Jesus. Alright, well, got some time to wait. See, Wilbur, like, at least they've got tutorials, you know? Like, that's what I like. That game has tutorials. Elite Dangerous has tutorials. Like, they're in-house tutorials. And I'll probably take a dive into that later tonight. Star Citizen, we get... What? Alright, let's just get in, get out. Yeah, like, Star Citizen has, you know, videos made by the community. Sometimes they're wrong, and sometimes they're just out of date, or sometimes they're too convoluted and spending half the time asking you to smash that like button, and, you know, subscribe, hit that bell notification. It really helps them out. Also, you know, this tutorial brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends and NordVPN and all that. 768. Okay, well, we're definitely still on barrel. Yeah, Lloyd, go ahead. Pretty democratic here. It's recorded. We are at Woodruff. Stream is open to all, pirates, traders alike. Yeah, Laramie, I always hear it on Ida. And, like, it freaks me out when I hear it. Wait, the what, Prince? What? Wow. Um. Hmm. Those mine? Those aren't mine. That's neat, I guess. They really need to work on that. Yeah, William, definitely. Like some sort of, basic tutorial video. I mean, do you guys remember when there was an actual in-game tutorial, which I somehow missed in the year 2015 when I was actually like playing Arena Commander a lot? Like there was an actual in-game tutorial with a Gladius that taught you
Hello
how
and
to
welcome
fly
aboard your
and
dream
and fight.
interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Oh yeah, Jason, if you can grab it during like the off-peak hours, it just starts to bottom. Like you can just get amazing pricing. All right, we're gonna go to Crusader now. Get our Crusader prices. Then we will finish up with Microtech.
Launch complete.
James, not bad so far. Going to hit up Crusader. I will grab the Caterpillar for Crusader price checks. And that way I could also, make some cash, do some Florian runs. Yeah, like I want more in-depth systems online. Like I don't care about I'm with you, Wilbur. Like I don't care about bartenders, I don't care about public transit. Like, I love the game Microsoft Train Simulator, but I don't want to live it in space. Like I didn't start playing a fancy space game for public transit. And as much as I want to dress up like the pretty, pretty princess that I always knew I was, like I feel like the development of Star Citizen is grinding to a halt and has been for a very long time now to focus on just very tiny things. They do, Laramie, and the guide system is awful. I have tried it out from time to time. Um, it's very, very hard to utilize. It's like I've tried to be a guide in the guide system, and like people will check it, join, and then immediately leave or not respond. And also, it's kind of hard to get notifications for it too. You pretty much have to keep the window open and just keep checking it, or like you'll get disconnected, and you have to spend like a certain amount of time in game together to get it to work. And really, it's just so convoluted. Like I think I've had 3 successful guides. Well, Jason, I'm glad, because it has exploded again with this new patch since everyone got their ships back. I mean, we've seen what titanium and astatine are going for during the day. Like today being Friday, they are surging. still, Maurice, you know, it's nice that you know, they're interested. It's nice to see that, you know, we can have fun with them dressing you all silly like.
Quantum drive is now
Yeah, Laramie, they had, it's like an arrow skin. Which, I mean, whoop-de-doo. An arrow skin. I fly my arrow like maybe once a week. Yeah, tell you what, Delando, if you're still watching, we'll show you that not everything is lost. We can still do our usual unmanned landings.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So, for example, just up. Nice, yeah, that looks good. Oh, come on. Tap, tap, tap. There we go. I feel like that just put itself off kilter, but we will
engines
find out.
offline. Landing gear down.
And yeah, Laramie, like, some guy was complaining on the forums. Did I kill my engines? Yes, I did. Because he did like 30 or 40 of them, and out of the 30 or 40, he got like maybe 10 of them, 18 of them to actually go off correctly. Oh, that's right on the edge. Okay, well. Darn. Alright. Yeah, I guess it did move. You know, rotating. That is annoying.
Warning, you are blocking an...
Hey, Ellie. Yeah, those are, we're about to lose the red. Oh, well. You're grabbing the cat anyway.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area.
But yeah, Ellie, the bug is gone now. At the very least, I have not experienced it in the last several weeks, so...
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, Maurice, Oddworld. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Eh. Go ahead and pay it. Why not? Just so it's ready next time we need it.
For your convenience, our automated ship organization system handles storage of all vehicles. To access your craft, consult one of the terminals located throughout the station.
Sorry, Coyote. I couldn't resist. Let's see. Checking who all we have in here. Anyone I recognize before we get on the road.
Space may be lonely, but you don't have to be. Save on resources and expenses.
Alright, I don't know who stands out. Should be alright. Alright, so we're gonna go check some prices around Yela. Make a small bit of cash. Actually, you know what? We'll do Daymar first. We'll rotate. We'll go Daymar, Yela, Stellan. That way we don't have to worry about jumping between Crusader. That's right, James. And I mean, I don't know them all, but it's always nice to see if there's any names that stick out.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
And since the ship sat there for a minute before we got into it. There, we're good.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Sorry, Cody, they need a what band? You might have to fill me in on that one.
Landing gear up.
Laramie, I'm not sure what the max is. Like, I can fill up a caterpillar, no problem.
Quantum drive.
Like,
is
I did it
now
about
on.
3 or 4 times in a row. And had no issues filling up. The base price is 406. Got up to about 420 by the time I was done trading. So, like, one caterpillar can still, you know, raise it.
Quantum drive
But,
is now off.
Yeah, it's a pretty sweet spot. And I doubt a lot of people are really going to take advantage of it. Ah, okay, Cody. Now I'm with you.
Quantum drive is now on.
I took it to ArcCorp just because it was close, into Area 18.
Quantum drive is now off.
Like, you could take it to Lorville, but since you're already at ArcCorp, I mean, you know, you either drive forever to go to Levski or somewhere else, or you just sell it in the system. Although, after yesterday, I think I'm done with Area 18 for a while. One second. Ah, okay, Coyote, that makes sense. Sorry, the name threw me off. Thank you, Getter. Thank you for saying what I cannot.
Landing gear down.
Wait, hold on. Did they actually change the band in the remastered or whatever that is? And Laramie, I mean, they might. Tell you what, once we finish up Crusader, if we still have time, we'll take a small break
Front impact
and we
warning.
will freight some distilled spirits to the
Starboard
station
impact warning.
and see how much they buy.
Landing complete. Weapons offline.
Oh, Maurice. Yesterday, after the attempted rescue, that just that hurt my heart. You know, getting so far just to have that happen was it made me butthurt. I was butthurt. I was salty. All right, let's see what prices are. Um, that's something. You guys got what you wanted. People are buying barrel. It's at 408. I hope you're happy. Jesus. Jeez, what? Wow. All right, let's get this recorded. That is astounding. All right, we're at Shubin SCD-1 barrel. They have gold 590. That's to be expected, but 4 SCU of tungsten. My God, that is they've been wiped out. And yeah, James, oh, it was the worst butthurt. Because, we spent a long time just attempting to rescue this caterpillar full of titanium. And I got it. That's the thing. I finally got it. Out of all these things trying to prevent us, we finally rescued it. Only to have a bug when coming into ArcCorp with maximum gravity and no atmosphere. So we just plummeted, caked ourselves, and exploded at Area 18. Really retro. How long does it take for it to actually come back? And tell you what, Death, once I actually figure out this, once I figure out this whole Stream Deck thing, I will put in a barrel for the barrel god command or emote just for you.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Actually, hold on. You know what? Since we're in stream, I'm going to test one of the things I put in here right now. So we're gonna see if this cash register sound actually plays. Ah, look at that. It does. All right. Sorry. The guys from Elite Dangerous Frontier actually sent me a goodie bag yesterday. That's what the whole mail package thing was. And one of those things was a Stream Deck from Elgato, which I'm still trying to figure out how to use it. So you guys might actually end up being my guinea pigs. I'm sorry, but it seems really neat. I just had to figure out, how to make things work. Oh yeah, James, I was upset because we did everything right, and we did a few things that were wrong to make it right, and it still ended up not working. % every 44 seconds in a Vanguard. That's actually pretty good. That's not the Caterpillar. And you're welcome, Death. You are welcome.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yes, James, a mail package. You know, the kind that makes you happy. And by that I mean our boys in blue in the postal service, delivering in the rain. Oh yeah, that's actually super fancy. Like I don't know how to throw pictures up here in the stream. I will figure that out eventually, but came in this like super fancy box and like the stream deck, some of those Razer Hammerhead earbuds, and then like this super fancy like plastic schematic layout of the Cobra Mark III from Elite Dangerous. It's actually really nice. I'll see if I can take some pictures and get them to you guys somehow. Yeah, the stream deck itself is decent. Actually, hold on. No one's actually said it. Okay, never mind. I tried out a macro that types out getting onto people whenever they say the error that must not be named. And no, Gruff, we've actually not gone to Yela yet. Daymar is our first location in Crusader. So yeah, Yela is still on the itinerary. It'll be after Daymar. And yeah, Laramie, I'm actually kind of excited to learn it. Like, I don't want to get obnoxious with it, you know? Like, I don't want to use like the whole like air horn thing, or whatever, because it seems like there's a ton of people that just like meme their streams to death, and like I feel like ours is fairly laid back, you know, low stress, very relaxing. I don't want to hit you guys with all that noise.
Deck impact warning. Front impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Landing complete. Weapons offline.
Death, it has 15 keys on it. Hold on, let me just double count. Yeah, 15. And you can change profiles and like have folders set up. So technically you can have as many as you want, but 15 physical keys. And there are like LCDs as well, so you can actually program what the icons look like they can animate and everything. It's really nice. It made me tear up in a good way, you know? Like it's nice to be recognized. It's nice to I feel like they're taking a chance on me, you know, like they believe in me. Wow, that's almost 25. 75. My God, 410. Ugh. All right, let me get this recorded. Catch up on chat in just a second. ArcCorp 141. Disgusting. So bad. Disgusting. Doubly disgusting. Alright, so Death, someone is moving your favorite commodity of all time. Alright, good enough. Well, you know, Coyote, some of those lab rats went on to be the star characters in the movie The Secret of Nim. No, I don't like that. I do not like that. I mean, we're not even buying cargo, but still. I don't like being seen while doing it, he says as he streams. Oh, well, he's got his spices and everything. You know, James, I actually didn't get to see that movie until a few months ago. There were a lot of movies I missed out on as a kid
Landing
that
gear
I had to go
up.
back and catch up on. And it kind of sucks because when you finally see them, like when you're older, like you don't have the same childlike wonder for them. You know, like you can still appreciate them; they're still good, but they don't have that reverence for you as they would have when you were a kid. So I feel like it's something that you miss out on for forever. Gruff, I've only got one more place to go. I'm sorry, two more places. Bountiful Harvest and Kudre Ore. So probably, I'm gonna guess 12 minutes before we hit Yela. If I just had to guess.
Quantum drive is now on.
That sounds convoluted. I'll look into it, but I don't even know how to make a GIF. So
Quantum drive is now
we'll see what we can do. Maybe not that convoluted. I mean, you're lucky if you get text that says "barrel for the barrel god." Yeah, James. Like, okay, so I don't want to spoil anything from Secret of Nim for like the 3 people out there that haven't, seen it or, care about spoilers or whatever. But like watching it as an adult, like there were some good parts, but like I didn't get the fear that I was supposed to feel with certain characters, or the anxiety and the tenseness. And like I miss that about movies. Like when you were a kid and you saw those, like you just like your emotions were so much less filtered. Like you felt them in such a more, I guess, passionate way. Is that a way to say it? And now when you watch the movies, like even if it's your first time, you're just like, like this is good. And I could see where kids would hold this in such a high regard. It just didn't do it for me this time around because I'm old and dead inside and everything else. All right, Dad. Tell you what, if you make something, we might take a look at it.
landing gear down.
Make that like a Patreon thing, React for or pay so much, get custom reaction. Kidding, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do a Patreon, price people out of things. What are we, Star Citizen?
Front impact warning.
It has been so long since I've been to Kuga, or I've forgotten where to land.
Front
This
impact
looks good
warning.
enough.
Front impact warning. Port impact warning. Landing complete. Weapons offline.
Yeah, James, exactly. Like, the owl guy. Like, as a child, that owl would have absolutely terrified me. But just, as an adult, it's like, what did he actually add to the plot? Feels a little high. Are we on a yeah, we're on a rock. All right, well, let's do the takeoff of shame so we can go forward by about 10 feet. Kiri, obviously I don't like it. If I was a conspiracy theorist, I would say the reduction overall is probably to get people to gravitate towards the rock, since the rock is currently an amazing moneymaker. But that would be the conspiracy theorist in me. I try not to give it too much credence.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary
I mean, you can
craft.
always argue that they're doing,
Your systems are online.
testing, blah, 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 alpha, perpetual development. And really with, like,
Weapons
trade,
offline.
I feel like trade is very micromanaged, and other professions and loops don't get that same amount of scrutiny. Because, like, we had trade massively buffed from 3.51 to 3.6. Like, 3.6 is when the profit margins went from 5% to an average of 20%. Because back in the day, it cost 800,000 to make 50,000 on medical, because prices were garbage. And they still need to be brought up. Like, the margins need to come up. I can't pay a crew realistically on a 20% profit margin. But yeah, for example, a Caterpillar risking 400,000 in cargo is going to make maybe 100,000. Jesus, really? Hold up. Hold up. Not only is barrels sky high, they are actually out of barrel. They have a limited amount of barrels. Someone is buying so much barrel that they are actually on a limited stock of barrel. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me record this. I'm sorry, and then I will go back to my money rant. Just the barrel here at Kudra Ur has thrown me off. Jesus Christ. 371 for tungsten, that's high, but that irks me. People are still buying barrel. Like, literally the tungsten right there is going to be better, like a better profit. Like, barrel has, like, what, like an 8% profit margin? My God. But yeah, sorry, like, okay, so, for anyway, a Caterpillar pilot risking $400,000 in cargo is going to make $100,000. Meanwhile, a rock, which is a, $55 buggy, a ground vehicle, with a little luck and about the same amount of time, can make anywhere from 100 to 220,000. And again, this is a tiny buggy. It is a car. It is a go-kart with a laser. Meanwhile, the $300 Caterpillar struggles to make the same amount, and that's if the economy is good. That's if you're trading high-end. Like, if you're going lower, like fluorine, whatever else, you're making less cash. So I don't feel like they've accurately balanced the investment risk, not to mention with 30Ks and everything else.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Starboard impact warning.
Oh, Havoc, they might be full. Everyone's been taking diamonds to Port Olisar, so Port Olisar has actually been regularly meeting its demand. Try taking it to Grim Hex. Alright, sorry. Bountiful harvest. At least it's close by. Yeah, Maurice, and the vacuum. Forgot about the vacuum. Yeah, like I do think you're right. They put way too many rocks out there. It's the clusters, you know?
Quantum drive
Like you find a
is
cluster
now
and you've got
off.
like 8 to 10 rocks right there. If you're unlucky, like 3. Well, Kiri, there's always the Cutlass Red. I don't know if that would help your situation, but pairing a red with a rock is, whew, it is effective. So at that point, you don't even have to worry about eating or drinking. Death is no longer something to be afraid of. You mine, you die, wake up, you mine again. But like the thing that irks me about that too is like, like I'm looking at caterpillar trading versus a rock. A freelancer max versus a rock has no chance. Like I hate that I have to make the
Landing gear
caterpillar like the
down.
standard comparison because really it shouldn't be. Wait, I think I know that guy. But yeah, like the rock should be competitive against like small to medium traders. And it's not. The thing is threatening caterpillars. I know that guy. And once again, no outpost.
Front
We're landing on the right
warning.
side.
Port impact warning.
Guess we'll find out.
Starboard impact warning. Landing complete.
Hey, Hawk, and yeah, I think they did say they were going to do more clusters, more cluster types. Laramie, are you mining with the Novikov or Pembroke armor? Because those are bugged and have 0 inventory, so you can't actually pick up during them. Like, if you go mining with a regular backpack, you should be able to pick them up just fine. Let's see what our prices are. 460. My god, yeah. People are definitely trading distilled spirits. Alright, let me get this recorded. I would say, though, as far as fixing it, alright, bountiful harvest. Like, they could just leave the rock where it is, as far as, like, the money it can make, and just buff trading itself to about, I want to say 30 to up to 40% profit margins on average. Because the margins need to be balanced out to where a freelancer max can still be on par or 75% on par with a caterpillar. And the trading itself needs to be buffed while we still have 30Ks that can eat our cargo. No, I'm getting Steam messages. Who's messaging me? Yeah, like, a freelancer max, the right route and a good run should be able to edge out a rock, you know? Like, if you're gonna be spending, like, 100,000 or so on your cargo, you should be able to make more than a rock. That's right, Cody. Like, the rock and red do have a very tight fit. Yeah, Max. It's a very tight fit, but it does fit. Jeez, if I could type. Alright, and to Yela we go.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Now, you could do the BSing that I like to do. Park the rock backwards, suicide, wake up in the bed, and then take off. And when you need to unload it, just hop to the airlock and then drop the gate down. It loads a lot easier like that, but it's cheesy. Wilbur. All right, out to Yela we go. Yeah, I feel like The Rock, like, they could really base the standard around that. And then just buff everything from there. Oh, yes, Coyote, for sure. I wish CIG would give me a crack at the trade routes.
Is now off.
Like, I have a document where I was just kind of, like, planning out trade routes, like, how I would do them. And, like, I desperately wish they would give me a crack at actually trying the trades.
Quantum drive is now on.
And, Hawk, you're probably right. I mean, let's look at the history of the Arrow.
Quantum drive is now off.
Hey, look who it is. Does he have it? Does he have fluorine? Ooh, and stims. Alright, so looks like he's just unloading a little bit every time he goes. Cause yeah, like with like the Arrow, for example. So when the Arrow first launched, it was advertised as only having one shield. However, they sold it with 2 shields, and people kept buying this thing because it was essentially a better Gladius
Landing
for
gear down.
cheaper price. and it was super tiny. Like, it was just this amazing fighter. And then once the sales slowed down, they quietly changed it back to only having one shield like it was originally sold as. And like the Prowler. When the Prowler first came out, that thing was, you know, PvP heaven. The thing could massacre just about anything that it wanted to. And then, once they were no longer selling it after the final debut, it quietly got a few nerfs.
Deck impact warning.
So yeah, the Rock will probably experience the same once it's
Starboard
available in
impact
game.
warning. Landing complete. Weapons offline. Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Yeah, Hawk. The arrow with the missile bugs. And, like, missiles still have the issue where you can't even really counter them, you know? Like, it's just so awful. And usually we don't see a fix for things like that for anywhere from 3 months to a year. And yeah, like, I definitely wouldn't mind, like, being able to sit down and have, like, a deep dive conversation with them. I mean, I doubt they're actually going to listen to me. And, like, I don't want to give myself, you know, an ego here and think, oh, you know, I know what's best for this. Wow, 236. I've never actually seen it change to 236 before. I mean, like, it's 1 cent. 92 on the hydrogen. Alright, so give me 1 second. I gotta tab out. Sorry, responding to a few messages. That's the one thing that I dislike about streaming is, like, if someone tries to message you or whatever, you're pretty much either indisposed or, you know, you can't say anything until you get a free moment. Okay, so OBS, there you are. Let's record this. We are at ArcCorp 157. It's also very hard for me to talk and text at the same time. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a load of that fluorine to Grimhex. Wow, we actually just reset and someone bought up all the acetine. Look at that. That is some timing right there. Yeah, Mike, I think you're right. Like, if they don't fix missiles by the time that thing comes out, it's going to be awful. Because at least with the Freelancer Max, like, at least it's a Freelancer, you know? Like, it's large, it wallows in atmosphere, it's a little slow, it can't really turn that well. But the Talon is supposed to be as agile as an arrow. Yes,
Systems are
Laramie.
online.
That's actually what I used to do
Warning.
with
Launch
a lot of my
complete.
crew. Is we would do flybys, where they come in, I buy, they take off, I meet them at the next location, and we just repeat. In fact, Grim Hex actually has a terminal cell radius of 1,900 meters. So the pilot can actually just do loops around Grim Hex while the owner sells. So yeah,
Landing
average
gear
terminal
on.
radius at Outpost is 250 meters. So as long as you are within 250 meters, you can buy and sell. In fact,
Quantum
major
drive
port cities actually have it easier. As long as you call ATC, you can sell. So, like, the owner can suicide back to a city, wait for you to call air traffic control, and then sell immediately. As soon as you do, then you turn around, take off. They meet you back in the air with, like, an escort fighter or whatever, and then just go from there. Well, Michael, it is a lot larger than an Arrow as well.
drive is now off.
Like, for whatever reason, the alien ships are massive compared to their human counterparts. But the Talon does have some size to it. I'm still trying to figure out which Talon I really want. Because as much as I hate Missile Commander, like, being a trader, I'm not looking for an honorable fight. I'm looking to restructure hostile assets as fast as possible, and then get on with my life. So I'm thinking Missile Commander might be the way to go. Yeah, Laramie, like, I've actually used that too, and I love that method.
Engines.
Oh, that's my
offline.
engines. What? No.
Engines online.
Back on, back on, back on. Okay, so I overshot because I was reading chat. That's on me. Paying attention to stream instead of game. Also, I feel like my headlights are not as effective as they should be.
Landing gear down.
We need a night vision mode. That's what we desperately need for places like this. Like, this is the year 2950, and in my super futuristic spaceship, the only thing I can use to land on a dark planet is a flashlight taped to the front of my ship.
Front impact warning. Deck impact warning. Port impact warning. Landing complete.
There's no giant rock under us. Close enough.
Weapons offline.
Now, who is that in the air? Got someone here with us. Now, who could that be? The pirate Gladius. Astatine at 775. My god. Alright. Let's get this recorded. Hopefully we can get this recorded. Been some mining. Before this person walks in and kills us. And being a Gladius, it's not exactly here for commercial needs, you know? But, again, we're not exactly buying cargo, so we don't have a lot to worry about. Actually, you know what? Like, 1 SCU of astatine. Or 7. We'll do 7. Just because I need to... Not astatine, fluorine. So I need to check the prices at Deacon's. And one of that. So I can tell people to stop taking astatine to Deacon's. And if it kills us, you know, whatever. We're out, you know, $2,000. You know what? Whatever. We're just gonna book it. Do we get shot in the back? Check the rocks all around us before we make ourselves a target on a pad. We're good. Actually, I think this is still covered by the shield. Double check to make sure no one's actually inside. Still us? Alright. Let's see who it
Hello
is.
and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Ah, it's Gruff. All right. Okay. Hey, Gruff. All right. I think we can breathe just a little bit easier knowing that it's old Gruffus. And we're going to set course for Deacons.
Landing gear up. Quantum drive is now on.
All right. Sorry. Now I can read back onto the into the chat.
Quantum drive is now off.
And yeah, like Hawk said, Like, a lot of them, like, they've actually come out and said that, parts will be hard to get, or it'll take longer to repair, because they're all, funky, being alien ships. And, some of them are reverse engineered, and some of them are sold directly to us, like the Banu stuff. The Banu just sell us whatever. Same thing with Aopoa. Oh, yeah, Cody, for sure. I want the landing splines gone.
Landing gear down.
Because especially after yesterday, But yeah, Ernest, okay, so I'm still waiting on the shield rework that was supposed to be in like 3.5 or 3.6. That was then delayed to every other patch we've had, and then just delayed indefinitely. Like, it's shields. Literally every other game has working shields. Why can't we?
Front impact warning. Front impact warning. Port impact warning. Landing complete.
That's a bit slidey. I can't see what I need to see. There we go. Alright, so that guy's name is All Systems Online. We'll just throw him 100k until we hear otherwise. See, Cody, they keep telling us that the rework's coming soon, but we were supposed to have that rework, like, 3 or 4 patches ago, Like, maybe I'm just bitter about it. Because at the time, like, the Caterpillar and the Cutlass... Actually, the Cutlass still has massive shield holes. They've kind of done some work on the ones for the Cat, but still. Yeah, Hawk, that's my biggest issue. Is, like, it just connects you to the port, it doesn't actually take you to your pad. Like, if it actually gave you the steps going directly to your pad, I would be great with that. 16, okay, that is disgusting. 1697? Yeah, Acetine selling at 810. So everyone is bringing Acetine over here. Fluorine is down super low as well. So I don't know why people run this, because if you're paying like $7.90 for Acetine, and then you turn around and you sell it for $8.10, you're making literally 20 cents. That is a 20-cent profit. Alright, let's get this recorded. Oh geez, I think we were actually still recording from Benson still. Alright, so this is Deacon's Nell. Some medical supplies. Alright, there we go. That's what we need. Like, you know, Mike, I wouldn't have actually even mind, like, a landing strip. I mean, I know most of our ships don't have wheels, but I feel like it would make more sense for landing if you could come in, you know, like a ship or like an airplane, but then just stop and then come down. Like the way that the large hangars work at R&Rs. If we could have landing similar to that at ports, I think that would make things a lot better. Because like doing a helicopter landing into a hole that's like, you know, 100 feet into the ground, that doesn't really make sense to me. But forward flight is a lot more natural. And even for landing, like, as long as you make it properly into the hangar, it's easier to go, okay, I'm in the hangar, I'm at their correct placement, now I can just translate downwards the 20 feet and land. Like, that would be much more natural. Alright.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
And to
Your systems
Grimhex
are
we
online.
go. Just give me 1 second. I've got to respond to a couple of messages here. Okay, sorry. Now I can do this. And that didn't plot. Because we're on the opposite side of the moon. It's fine, we can deal with that. We'll make a quick jump to Arc 157. And then go from there. Yeah, Cody, like, if Elite Dangerous can do it, why can't we do it? Yeah, sure, Maurice, and we can play Danger Zone through the intercom system.
Quantum drive is now off.
We can chase ships that are taking off on our Ranger CVs. Ah, come on, we don't need an orbital marker. Really, I just want to see more palm trees. I feel like palm trees were synonymous with, like, the 80s.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Refresh ship, alright. Oh, I can see if this macro works. It does! Sorry. I was messing with the macro setup on Stream Deck so I could get onto people for saying the number that must not be named.
Hello, and welcome to Grid.
Landing gear down.
Alright, let's land this.
Front impact warning.
Won't scuff it up like we did yesterday.
Front impact warning. Front impact warning.
What?
Landing complete.
Hold on, is this not even my parking spot?
Launch complete.
Did I just get so used to automatic that I just went for the wrong... I did.
Deck impact
Wow.
warning.
I was literally on autopilot.
Deck impact warning. Landing complete.
Oh well.
Weapons offline.
Landing complete. What does it say?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just not catching the chat. It's usually my hangar. Like, that's the first time I've actually had a hangar that wasn't hangar 8. So I'm not used to it. Joel, it's because my MFD, since it puts it at the very bottom, my friends list is stupidly long. So I have to scroll forever. And it's just a lot faster for me to open it with my Mobiglass. Yeah, Maurice, sorry. I didn't actually make it around until the tail end of 1989. So I've still got some green on me. Still green for sure. But yeah, Joel, trying to message... wrong way. Trying to message ATC with MFDs. I would love to do it if I didn't have like 160 people on my friends list. Like, if they would put it at the top, I would use it all the time. Or like, if I didn't have friends or whatever, yeah, it would be great. But since I just pretty much add back anyone who adds me, it's nearly impossible. Yeah, Coyote. We desperately need a hotkey for air traffic control. Because it's either I have to take my eyes off and, hunt in my MFD and scroll all the way down, or I have to open my Mobiglass. And, Mobiglass while flying is not a good combination. Not the Cutlass. Caterpillar, there we go. Okay. See, look. People are selling Astatine for 20-cent profit when they could just take it up here for $1.10. Hawk, that's not... Oh my... Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I wasn't trying to brag about having friends. I just meant, like, people on my friends list. Like, I don't even know most of those people, and the other half probably don't even play anymore. So, So I wasn't trying to, it's like, oh, look at me, having friends, socially well-adjusted. It's more of like, you know, people add me, and I just never take them off my list. Like, a lot of these people are still from, like, you know, 2.0, 2.6, stuff like that. And, it's not, well, I haven't really, you know, cleaned my... Wow! Wow. Did you see that? There is only 7... Not even 7 SCU of scrap at... Jesus Christ. What is going on? Seven SCU of scrap. That is disgusting. Alright, that's enough recorded. I get that. Yeah, see, Williams got me. That's exactly what I use it for. You can piggyback into so many empty lobbies. Like, oh, that guy's in a room with like 3 people. I can easily trade him there. And just... hold on. I think my gain is messed up again. Testing. Alright, well, that's picking up for some reason. There we go. Alright. Much better. Hopefully that's coming through. Alright, at the moment. Yeah, me too, buddy. Yeah, Huck. People will not get off. People will not get off scrap either. Okay, so since we actually went to a different hangar this time, where is our hangar 11? All right. Did I sell that acetine? I don't think I did. Upload speed, that really kind of depends on the day. I want to say we're supposed to be on 100 megabits, but that very rarely seems to work out. And at the same time, like, living in Arkansas, which is basically a third world country when it comes to internet, like, I'm lucky to get a quarter of that sometimes. And yeah, William, like, the prices aren't better, it's mostly just being able to avoid people. That way you have less of a chance of, you know, like, running into someone who might shoot you, or just competing over the exact same outpost.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Okay, so open the door. Also, like, what's with, like, the scan lines on the camera? This is 2950. Why do our monitors and cameras still have scan lines?
Rear impact warning. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Front impact warning.
Thank you. Please visit again.
All right, and to Selen we go.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, Doc. Like you're right. We definitely need those.
Quantum drive is now off.
Like, if everyone's producing waste, like, there should be places that actually accept that, you know, like recycling, responsible disposal, things like that.
Quantum drive is now on.
And yeah, William, I don't know. I'm an idiot. Those scan lines weren't from the camera, they were from the air shield. I'm dumb. Yeah, Maurice, you're right. It was the air shield. The only time I ever use it is inside the hangar, so yeah.
Quantum drive.
Oh, and Hawk, I am well aware of low quality TVs. Like my first TV was a black and white setup. And I had that thing for years.
Quantum drive is
And
now
like
off.
I eventually got like a Sega Genesis, and I had this Power Rangers fighting game. Like, it wasn't even mine. It was like showed up from someone else. And the thing that sucked is, since it was like, you know, an early game, like all the Power Rangers were just palette swaps anyway. So being a black and white TV, I couldn't even tell which Power Ranger I was. Like, every Ranger was the Black Ranger. Like, there was no way to tell until you used like the special power and their Zord came out. So until then, it's like, oh, I'm going to assume this is Billy. Like, I had a TV that would start screaming if there was too much white on the screen. Like, the static would just start making this horrible, horrible sound. Yeah, Maurice, they existed. And this was like the 90s, because like I was born in 89. So this was like 93, 94, 95, like that era. And we had that TV all the way up to like 1997. Like we were poor. Like I slept in a closet for like 2 years. And to be fair, it was a pretty big closet. Like it was a walk-in. Like I could actually get, you know, most of a twin mattress in there. But still, like I had the whole like Harry Potter upbringing for just a little bit. You know, as a kid, I thought it was awesome. I didn't realize, you know, we were just
Port impact warning.
that damn poor. It's like, oh boy, I get to sleep in a closet. This is cool.
Impact warning.
One Dr. Dre album later.
Impact warning. Landing complete.
Have a rock under us, do we? Nope. Okay.
Weapons offline.
Oh god, Hawk, no. No. Tons of that. Okay, so tell you guys a story. You can laugh, it's fine. It's going to sound awful, but like when I was like 13, like I had the crap beaten out of me by my dad. And to make up for it later on, like he bought me a PS2. Later on, my mother beat me with the PS2 that had been given to me to make up for being beaten. So like, how are you gonna beat someone with the gift that they were given to make up for being beaten? Because, you know, as a child, I was easily bought. So yeah, lots of that. Like, I really do not associate with my family anymore. That is a lot of distilled spirits. 463 though, my god. Alright, let's get this recorded. Yeah, no, tons of like, alcohol abuse, substance abuse, all that. I think that's actually why I stayed pretty straight-laced growing up. Because like when I first tried alcohol, it's like, oh god, I don't want to become this awful monster like my parents did. And it turns out it doesn't do that. It turns out they were just jerks. Like, you can drink and have a great time. Just don't be a jerk, you know? Alright, 30 seconds. Nope, that's not it. That's what I need. Yeah, like, sorry for the stream to actually go a bit dark there. Like, usually we're very stress-free, happy-go-lucky. Yeah, Death. Like, when I was first learning about alcohol, like, I thought it was going to be like this LSD style experience, you know? Like you wouldn't be able to differentiate between things. You wouldn't be able to, you know, make sound judgment. And yeah, it does impair your judgment, but, you know, that's impairment, not going insane.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
And like when I finally had a drink, it's like, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll try a vodka sour, take my keys away from me, lock me up, and then you drink it, you're like, wait, this is great. What were they doing wrong? Let's see, what do we got? Terra Mills, next stop.
Quantum drive is
Oh, yeah, furries. I'd like to say I came out fairly well adjusted. Now, I mean, I could, to be honest, probably still use tons of therapy. But, I'd like to say, you know, I made it out at least semi-okay. Wait, Death Factor, calling all devs. Was there one scheduled for today?
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, they better give us a Kraken. Ah, yeah, Patrick, for sure. Like, that's the thing. Like, when I drink, I am a goofy drunk. Like, that's when karaoke starts happening. Like, it's time to go for a walk, buy people drinks, tell them how much you like them. That kind of drunk. Like, your angry drunks are just... well, they're really just angry people looking for something to give them an excuse to be angry. Like, I'd rather, you know, get up on stage and sing the Spice Girls while, like, losing clothes. That's the kind of drunk, you know, that I am. Which, by the way, When Two Become One is the best Spice Girls song that has ever been made. Oh, yeah, see, Patrick, I play Star Citizen. Because I'm used to the abuse, you know? Where do you think I picked it up from? A masochist, after all. Oh, really, Hawk? Wow, okay, so you guys actually secured the name Kraken for the hockey team. Good job.
Front impact warning.
I'm proud of you for that.
Deck impact warning. Port impact warning. Landing complete.
Yeah, Patrick, that's me, the embarrassing drunk. In fact, I have no alcohol tolerance whatsoever. So it usually takes about 2 drinks to get us there. See, Coyote, we've got the, like, I'm not really a fan, per se, but living in Arkansas, we have got the Arkansas Razorbacks, and I'm gonna be honest, those guys have sucked for a long time. Like, Airbud could not rescue them, you know? 465. People are really pushing distilled spirits, my god. Hey, Potato! Welcome back to the stream, buddy. Alright, so that's just that. We can just record that for 10 seconds right there. That's not really a big thing. I don't think this one's even going to make it onto, what do you call it? State of Trade itself. Only 17 SCU, though. Okay, good enough. That's right, Russell. Woo, pig suey. And usually it's, woo, the game is over. We can finally go home. You know, I actually still have a very tiny, tiny bottle of Kraken rum. When the Kraken ship was being sold, I essentially tried to commit, like, light voodoo to be able to buy the ship. And, like, I took a shot of Kraken with the promise that I would down the rest of the bottle once the Kraken became flyable. So I have this tiny bottle of Kraken sitting in my closet, waiting to be downed when that ship actually releases. Like, I bought it during the 7th wave. During the initial sale. So it is an original Kraken.
Your systems are online.
Alright, so we're going to Hicks now. And then we'll wrap up with Tram and Myers. See, Patrick, I wish I could drink like that. Like, I think the most I've ever got in me was, like, either 8 to 10. Now, like, I pretty much only drink mixed drinks. I don't really do, like, beer. You know, let's do Tram and Myers first. Oh, don't worry, Gruff. I won't be.
Landing gear up. Quantum drive is now on.
That's right, Joel. Very cheap drunk. It's economic, you know, in these trying times. In this economy. It's good to be a cheap drunk. Yeah, Patrick, I'm there with you. I haven't actually had a drink in a long time. It's like I ran low on what I have here at the house, and since I live in a dry county, I have to drive a ways away to buy alcohol anyway. And, you know, like, with the economy and work being less and whatnot, there's no sense on blowing money on it, you know? Like, what am I, my mother? Alright, let's see if we
Landing
get
gear
got
down.
at Tram and Myers. Yeah, Hawk, I'll actually, I'll look that up after the stream. Oh, Russell, what? I'm not looking to throw up. Ooh, Hawk, I wish I did. Like, I'm more of a vodka guy myself, and I swear I just saw a blip on my radar. Like I said, we're not buying, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's park around the back.
Impact warning.
That'll be easy.
Front impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Front impact warning. Land.
That was close on the arm, but yeah, we should be fine there. And I know it's going to bug us out when we get back in, but we're going to leave the engines running just for the shield. See, like, I usually make very fruity mixed drinks, because since I can't really taste that well, like, I need something very strong and sugary for me to be able to tell what it is. And, you know, it also hides the burn. So I'll make things like Washington apples, or screwdrivers, or like a gummy bear. These guys and their edge, ugh. 27.74. Wow, that's Ariel pricing. All right, let's get this recorded. We are at Tram and Myers. Wow. People are really eating that up. All right. Yes, Gruffus. Hicks will be my last location. I don't know, Hawk. That landing is less than textbook now that I'm looking at it. I mean, it's kind of textbook for Hicks. Yeah, Cody, like, if we could just have, like, a sign that's like, welcome to Tram and Myers. Please leave. Oh, Coyote, it could be worse. It could be the, it could be the theme song from the old Ewoks show. Man, that thing was catchy. Yeah, get her, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the hype as always. All right. Nothing on radar. Let's go, go, go.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Ah, sarcasm. Sorry. Didn't pick up on that. Have a good night, Hawk. Doctor, well, welcome to Star Citizen. If you're trading in a freelancer, I'm going to guess that is the regular freelancer, correct? With the 66 SCU. Because if you're using the 66 SCU freelancer, you've got options. They're a little limited, but you do have options. It's probably not good right now. It's probably getting flooded. But running titanium from Ariel around Hurston to Everest Harbor, which is above Lorville, is a really fast run that a freelancer can do and make solid money. The problem is, it's being overran right now by caterpillars. Give it about a week to calm down, and it should be better. But right now, you're not going to make a lot of money. You might make... hold on. Let me do some calculations. You might make 7,000 or 8,000 a run on it right now, and it is fast. It's very repeatable, but you're also investing your own money into it, so it's just something you have to take into consideration. You could do astatine. That one's going to be overran too. Let me make it down to the ground, Dr. 3, and I'm gonna call you Dr. 3 until you tell me otherwise. But yeah, let me make it to the ground. Is that Gruffus? That looks like Gruffus. It is. Ah, Buccaneer, classic. I'm misflying my buck. And we are going to overshoot because I wasn't paying attention. Let's say we're circling for the landing. Yeah.
Gear down.
Exactly what we're doing. We're not overshooting due to lack of paying attention.
Front impact warning. Port impact warning. Starboard impact warning.
Slide.
Landing
And
complete.
good. Alright. Dread! Okay, I am so sorry. I guess I could have, like, read the rest of it. And actually paid attention. Instead of... Wow, Dr. 3. I promise I am literate. I can read. Okay, good. I feel a little less bad now. Alright, so, Dread, I'm gonna link something in chat. In fact, it might show up before you even hear this. But, this is a spreadsheet I made a while back on projected profits. Now, I want you to know these are projected profits, and they're going off base pricing. A lot of the time, you're not going to run into base prices. That's just... Realistically, it's not usually going to happen. But there's going to be a tab down here for the freelancer. So go to the freelancer tab, and you can see some of the prices you're expected to make. Again, when buying at base prices. Ones that are highlighted in red are usually not going to be found at base pricing. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. But, yeah, take a look at the freelancer tab so you can see what you can expect to make. It also tries to take into account how many runs you can do per hour. Yeah, Russell, that's right. Let me grab a drink here. Ah, much better. Yeah, Patrick's right. I don't do cryptic. I barely do Sudokus, you know? Ugh, 1670. That's disgusting. For example, since you are watching, don't do medical. Do not run medical. So let me get this recorded. We are at Hicks on Selling. Ag supplies, stims. See, stims are at base pricing. No one's really running stims. All right. But, Dread, what you could try, if the price is cheap, and I mean that, like, don't buy if the prices are like this on medical, but if you go to Microtech, there's a ton of medical supply outposts. You can buy there, and you can land right outside New Babbage, where the vehicle hangars are. Oh no, we fell. Gruff, buddy, you appear to be missing a wing and an engine. Mostly just because it's getting overran right now, Wilbur. Like, you have to take it to the port cities, and like a freelancer or a medium-sized trader would be fine taking it to a port city. But realistically, with medical supplies, you can make the same amount of money or more running astatine or titanium, because it takes 2 runs of those to equal medical. And since you can sell them to quick places like Levski or Port Olisar, the turnaround time is a lot shorter. So by the time you get to a city, you unload your medical, and you fly back, you could have already done 2 or 3 runs of titanium or astatine. So I usually just don't do medical at all, but for a smaller ship, it could start to make sense. Alright, so we are going to head out to Microtech,
Landing gear up.
get our final prices, and we will be good. However, since it's going to be Microtech with that ultra-thick atmosphere, we will be switching to the Cutlass Red, so that'll be a small... not our corp. Why is our map all messed up? Are we upside down? Yes, we are. So yeah, we will have to reclaim the Cutlass Red once we get to Port Tressler. Yeah, William, probably not the next patch or 2.
Quantum drive is now on.
Like, it's one of those things they talk about constantly, so, which means they will probably disappoint us and push them back multiple times. Yeah, probably like what Coyote said, probably when we get Crusader. And all of its clouds. Sorry, you're going to lose audio as I tab out here once again. About constantly, so... Ah, there we go. Alright. Sorry. I'm just going to tune into my own stream, because what I'm looking at here in Streamlabs is, like, I have to log in to be able to copy-paste things, I have to do all this other stuff, so it's just... It's a little bit easier for me to just pull up my own stream, and that way I can actually see when chat is happening. Ooh, all those frames are terrible. Is that what you guys are having to deal with? I'm not seeing that. Hey, Hip, Neuralink demo. Tell me more. What is that? Yeah, Maurice, I think you're right. Yeah, William, like I was waiting for the extra salt from the combat. Let's just ask. Aww. Oh, really, Death? What did they discuss? What's today's subject? Ah, Hip, I will probably be avoiding that. Like, I barely trust my printer. Yeah, William, I'm not sure what's going on. Like, my frames in game are fine, and Streamlabs isn't showing any sort of, like, frame loss or data loss, so I'm not sure what's going on. Like, maybe it's just my ISP? Oh, really, Death? High cache and server meshing. Yeah, I'll probably catch up on that after we end the stream today. Oh shit, they're here! Look at that. Round 2. Oh, I'm excited. Well, now I kind of feel bad for stirring the pot there. Yeah, Tip. I think I'm still kind of shopping around for a broadcasting program. Might check out others just to see how they're going. That's nice, Death. I'm excited for that. Maybe we get more people then. And maybe, Russell, like, I'm hardwired in, just to, try to avoid all of the issues that comes with, routers and whatnot. But, again, Arkansas, so internet is not exactly our strong point. A lot of salt in the chat today. I mean, Russell, it could also be like me doing the stream and also trying to tune into the stream at the same time. So that could be part of it. Trying to get that both ways might not be the best thing. So yeah, we'll just stick with the slight delay I have in Streamlabs.
Quantum drive is now off.
versus trying to see what the chat's saying in real time.
Quantum drive.
Ooh, Russell, Nebraska, really? I think I drove through Nebraska once.
Quantum drive is now off.
Maybe William. I still need to do a lot of research into streaming. I might try to get more, I don't know, maybe not professional, but might try to make it like a side gig at least.
Quantum drive is now
I'm thinking, I think I'll still do all my Star Citizen streaming on YouTube, but I definitely do want to branch out, and I think the things for branching out I might actually take to Twitch. That way I'm not spamming everyone here, you know, with non-Star Citizen related stuff. You know what, we won't stir the pot anymore. I was going to, but I'm gonna let it ride. I'm gonna let it ride. But it's so tempting. Yes, Dread, it can matter. Okay, so the prices go up and down depending on how they're being freighted. So if everyone's going to Port Olisar to sell astatine, the price is going to go down. However, major port cities like Lorville, New Babbage, Area 18, they all share the same demand values. So if one place you find is flooded, you could usually go to the next location. What are you trying to run? Like, what are you aiming for as far as your profit goes? Hey, Dark Spiral. Fancy meeting you here, Patrick. And yeah, William, like I don't want to become one of those, you know, super obnoxious Twitch streamers. You know, like, what's up, guys? This is Jiggy2Snipes coming at you live. Where's my bros in chat? Like, I don't want to do that noise. Sorry, Maurice, that was my headset. I'm disconnecting it. You're probably about to hear it again.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Also, poor Tressler with the failure to load. Okay, Dread, if you're looking... Actually, you know what, Dread? Do me a favor. Go to... hold on, I gotta tab out to look it up. If you're running astatine, I think it's ArcCorp 061 to Area 18 will actually be pretty decent for you. It should be base price. If that run takes too long, then you could try astatine anywhere around Microtech to New Babbage, as long as you know the shortcut for landing at New Babbage. But let me just confirm that it's where I'm thinking it is. Okay, yeah. So if you want guaranteed 7 UEC astatine, you're most likely either going to go to ArcCorp Mining Facility 061. Hopefully no one's hitting it up. Last time I went there, it was a base price. Graf, what do you mean as far as standard? Like the standard profit, or like what to expect? All right. Well, the station hasn't finished loading in yet, but whatever. It's gonna go for it.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, Maurice, it seems that way.
Impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Deck impact warning. Rear impact warning. Landing complete. Weapons offline.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant
All
stay.
right, smooth. Yeah, of course, Dread, anytime. Ah, Gruff, okay, I got you. I would say they should probably... Honestly, they should probably work around the Freelancer Max or the Taurus when that comes online. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I'd say like plan around the max of the Taurus, really. And then just take your metrics from those and then plan for that. Konoko, I actually record the prices. Like, I do a video recording of all the prices every time I visit a place. I don't really publish it anywhere except like all together whenever I do like a State of Trade episode, just because it takes so long to already do the stuff for that. And like if I made a spreadsheet or if I published them, it's another thing that I would have to keep up with. And then like if I fell out and I didn't do it, then it's either misinformation or it's outdated information, and both of those are bad. So usually I just make, I put them in State of Trade. That's also why I started live streaming, so people could see prices in time or in real time as we're doing it. That's right, Maurice. That invisible door messed me up last time. Alright, so we're just going to claim our ships. Take a small break inside the station. Maybe go grab some water for our character here. Come on, let me expedite. No, Gruff, not at all. Okay, so we're looking at the standard for, medium ships to balance around. Now, you also have to remember the Hull C and larger ships, those are going to be station to station. So with the station to station ships, and I'm in the wrong spot, those can actually be balanced and nerfed due to their lack of accessibility. So since they can only go to stations, they're going to have to deal with lower profits. If anything, Star Citizen is probably going to copy the economic models of Elite Dangerous, where ships that can only dock at stations can make great profit, but not as good profit individually off a unit, or, not as good margins as a small ship that can land directly on a planet. Because, like, Elite Dangerous has stations that have ridiculous profits, but they can't host a large ship that can only do medium. Meanwhile, large ships still make their money just by going bulk. Really, Coyote? Well, I know what I'm streaming. Can't believe this guy still doesn't have pizza. yeah, like I will say, if you are looking for another space game to try out, trading in Elite Dangerous is incredibly fun, and I promise I'm not being paid or shilled to say that. Because like they pretty much contacted me and asked me, to stream it or play it, try it out, and be honest with how I feel about it. And while there's a lot of things that Star Citizen has that Elite doesn't, this, for example, um, trading in Elite Dangerous is just so much more relaxing. The margins are better too. Profit margins are way better. And it feels nice. Like you can trade in literally any ship. Obviously some are, better than others. Alright, let's just massacre this double dog. Rough, as far as like Star Citizen goes, you probably could. And at that point, you also have to factor in the amount of time it takes to do that too. Actually, you could even do that in Elite Dangerous, but you can't pay people in Elite Dangerous, so you have to work out some sort of convoluted system with cargo transfer. But yeah, like, you could do that. At the same time, though, you have to factor in the amount of time it takes to load and unload the cargo. So that'll probably be a compromising factor there. Because, at that point, like, a lot of people, when they look at trade profits in Star Citizen, they don't look at time involved. Like, yeah, they might make 200,000 on a drug run, but they don't really think about the amount of time it takes to do that drug run. That's why I don't mess around with, like, medical supplies and stims, things that take time to unload. Because, like, fluorine is such a good run, because individually the profit is garbage, but you can repeat it so quickly that, it can actually equal much bigger stuff. Oh, Russell, just hold down left click. So, whenever you're drinking, you just hold down left click and you'll just empty the whole thing. No, Death. You can... Okay, so the way people do it is they'll transfer cargo to someone, and then you just go sell the cargo in-game. But you can't do a direct money transfer. You have to do, like, a cargo transfer. And then they just sell the cargo. It's to get around, like, gold farmers. And, gold... Or technically credit sellers, I guess. Death, I've not found it yet. Although I haven't really got out of the system that I was in. I found beryllium, but after looking it up, turns out beryllium and beryl are totally different things. Also, I have this spam bot on YouTube that keeps like spamming just comments, like random comments on my videos. And as much as I want to delete them, a small part of me just hopes that someone manning this chatbot actually really enjoys Star Citizen, and they're just taking their time out of their work scamming people to comment. Death, all of the large space stations have that mail slot entrance. Now, if you go to a smaller station, because there are tiny stations, the smaller ones don't actually have that. You're actually landing in unprotected space. So you pretty much just land on the pad outside. Alright, now we're good. I mean, the mail slot actually isn't that bad either, especially if you have a flight stick. Like, if you can just adjust your roll with it, it's easy mode. And planetary bases, like if you just camp out on planetary bases, they don't have the mail slot. They just have the open pads too. What do you talk about, Maurice? Like Horizons, like the planet landing? Yeah. Yeah, I have that one. I think I actually bought it during a sale. And really, you really need it for Elite. Like, you can buy the base version of Elite, but really you need Horizons. Because if you don't have it, then you can't, go on other planets, and... Really? Okay. Like, it really bars you out of a lot of missions, a lot of the economy. So if you are buying Elite, just assume that you're buying that and the expansion and not just the game. And Cody, to go back to the UEC, like, I still feel like they're still doing it because it's, United Earth Credit or United Empire Credit. Like, it's still a credit. Like, it's not like Space Bucks or Starbucks or Galacticash or Spaceos. Oh, sorry, Maurice. That pack. Sorry, I ranted on the wrong thing for like 5 minutes there. Yeah, sorry. Maurice, I do have that pack, although I'm thinking about getting rid of it. I'm not
Thank you. And please visit
really a fan. Like, the only reason I still have it is because it's such a good value. But I really want to go back to the Scoundrel pack. And I really don't care for the Carrick. Like, it's something I'd rather earn in-game, I guess. Hey, Liam. We actually just finished up doing Hurston and Crusader. So now we're going to attempt to quickly get the rest of Microtech. And Gruff, probably, I'm going to call 3 to 4 patches from now. So probably when Pyro comes online, maybe like a 3.13, a 3.14, or like a... Okay, well, so it's Pyro 4.0 or 4.1.
Quantum drive is now off.
Like the cargo decks will enable them. Maybe we'll get it earlier than that. I don't see it happening. Because at that point, you're pretty much only flying from R&R to R&R.
Quantum drive is now off.
God, that's bright. I need sunglasses. Yeah, Death. It's actually more than that. Like, if you buy it with, like, straight up USB, it's even more. It's like 700, 750. Like, people talk about the Merchantman having a blow up. The Carrick. Oh, the Carrick is where it's at. That thing more than doubled. Gruff, I would love to see it in earlier. I would love to see it in with, like, cargo decks and everything else. See, Liam, I'm hoping you're right. I'm probably just behind you by about 30 minutes when it comes to actually finding titanium. I feel like people probably got tired of the microtech economy, all of the atmosphere. Oh, that was a fun landing. Wait a second. Did I set my... I did not. Let's do that. Yeah, see, like, it's a hanger queen, you know? Like, you meet a newbie, you pull it out, you show it off, you go, hey, look at me, I've got a carrack. They go, wow, and then you put it back. And then you pull out your caterpillar and you get back on the road, so... Not yet, Gruffus. This is actually my first foray in microtech. Alright, let's record this. Where are we? We are at... SMA 6, alright. Alright, Calliope, SMCA 6. Yeah, Astatine is getting hit hard. No one really does hydrogen out this way, though. Right. And that is done. All right. Yeah, like the 890 jump, literally a showboat. And yeah, Russell, I no longer go to microtech unless I'm in a Cutlass Red.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Also, this map, like, these names are so long, it cuts off everything. So, like, I can't even plot where I'm going. Like, give us a proper map, or a drop down.
Launch complete.
So annoying. Oh, really, William? Getting rid of the rock? What for? Tired of rock hunting?
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear Quantum drive is now off.
Oh yeah, Liam. So the Cutlass Red is actually the whole reason I got into the game. It's like, oh boy, I can fly an ambulance in space and rescue people. That'll be fun. I mean, like trade I got into by accident. Yeah, the Cutlass Red is one of my favorite ships. Like, it's just, one, I love the Cutlass platform, and two, I just love the capability. Yeah, well, keep it till the nerf. Once it's nerfed, then it can be melted and turn into the next flavor of the month. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I hate going to Microtech. Like, as far as economies go, Microtech is probably my weakest economy because I just absolutely hate coming here.
Front impact warning. Front impact warning. Port impact warning. Landing complete.
Oh, of course not, William. Like, but I'll still be doing it with the Cutlass most likely, just because. Well, they're respawning into that one. Jesus, this wind. Let me get inside. Well, Liam, you could always upgrade something else to it. I mean, like, take the Dragonfly. Those are super cheap in game. Oh, wow, that's even worse. See, okay, medical supplies are even worse out here, just because it's so close to a cell location. Yeah, Konoko, like, having to deal with a one-for-one gravity and atmosphere on both ends of the trade lane is just ridiculous. Like, people are still doing medical out here because, you know, you don't have to travel across the entire system just to unload. But it's just such an unattractive place to trade. Like, oh, I get to go land on a moon with 1G gravity and full atmosphere. Then go sell to a place with 1G gravity and full atmosphere. And there's going to be ice storms on both ends. Woo. Like, I can't wait to take this haul to Planet Apple Store. Alright, good enough. And yeah, Coyote, I agree. Microtech is just way too copy pasta at its economy. Like, it needs to be changed up. I don't think there's an actual outpost that has its own individual characteristics that weren't copied from somewhere else. God, how do you spell fuchsia? Is that right? We'll just assume it is.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Launch complete. Deck impact warning.
Yeah, Kanoko, like during the day, people just absolutely slaughter medical out here. What's that, Patrick? What does Microtech have that no one else does? Don't tell me it's Pico. I feel like the answer is going to be Pico. Processing. Process.
Quantum drive is now on.
Ah, it was Pico. Yeah, Russell, go for it. Might go to prison later myself. Break some rocks. You know, in the hot sun. Since I fought the law and the law won. I say that, they'll probably just get me like a speeding ticket for failing to slow down for a scan. Ah, the Hadanite, right. There is good Hadanite around Microtech. Now the question is there a Pico org? Oh, Coyote, me too. I wanna ask, I wanna find out. Dear CIG, will you tell me about the economy? Is it going to get shuffled up when cargo decks come online?
Landing gear down.
Hey, look at that. We're already lined up for it.
Front impact warning. Front impact warning. Landing.
Oh, that was
complete.
terrible. We had the perfect lineup for it, and we didn't... tripped at the finish line. Alright, well...
Offline.
That was a disappointing landing. We came up short. Yay, I love invisible storms. This is so good. I love slowly having to walk to a location. Every single time I come to it. Jesus, there we go. Much better. 582? People are really trading that much here? Right, call tag, right? Alright, yeah, we're at call tag. Yeah, Maurice. Jeez. It's like once things evened out, I tried to get on again for price checks, and I kept having issues. So I just kind of flew around. Alright, we are at call tag, getting this recorded. Wow, we can't even fill up on gold. That's bad. I don't know, I was buying barrel, at least, for now. Sounds like someone should quickly get on the site and make an orb with the Pico tag so they can steal it before anyone else does. Exactly, William. It would be faith-based. Pico is the way. No, Pico path. Take the Pico path. Ah, sure, Dark. Why not?
Hello and welcome aboard your dream.
Alright, so we've been to SMCA 6.
Online.
Let's see where you are. Are you behind me? Ah, alright. Fair enough. Alright, let's find the next place is SMC8 is our next stop.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear
William, you and me both. You and me both. Pretty much, like, my goblin brain goes her money bucks makes money. That's my entire economist side of making cash in Star Citizen. Like, this box make more. That's it. Also, trim feature win. Like, having to constantly micromanage this is not fun, to say the least.
landing gear down.
Alright, there we go. We're gonna try this again.
Front impact warning.
There we go. Nice and smooth. That'll be one for a highlight reel. Yeah, we'll like watch them introduce like trim settings, get it all messed up. Suspect, you know. Wow, we can actually fill up on Agresium. That's nearly 25 UEC. My god. We are at, where are we? We at 8 now, I think? Yeah, we're at 8. Alright, so let me get this recorded. Some CA8 on Calliope. Whoops. Oh, wait, right. It's a red. Haha, sorry, Gruffus. I was in the Cutlass Red. I've got a little bit less SCU than the Caterpillar. 12 SCU, sure. 564, not so much.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Alright, let's take a quick look. We've been to 6, we've been to 8. Been to both Keltags. Not Keltag, but research facilities. I think we're good to go, so let's bust out of Calliope. And head to Cleo.
Launch complete.
Hey, Snake! Welcome back to the stream, man. How's it going today? Oh, right. Could have swore I put those back down. Gruff, that's actually it right there. I think the lowest I've seen it was a low 27. I don't really mess with Laranite anymore, though. Like, I don't. So much cash
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
for not a lot of profit to me. But, yeah, 25, technically 25 flat is the base price. I know everyone says it's 24.10, and, I leave it as 24.10 in State of Trade just because I don't want people arguing with me. But if you notice, when you buy Laranite at base price, it doesn't actually say 24.10, it says 24.100. It's a rounding error. The base price is 25. If you do the math and divide your SCU, it does equal 25. So yeah, whenever it's like 25 and some change, that's actually a low price and worth trading on. Ah, Snake, that sucks. I am sorry, buddy. Yeah, we had a conniption yesterday with a caterpillar that got stuck in the Autoland corridor. Hanger of Boom strikes again, Maurice. Yeah, sure thing, Death. Have a good day. Grab some donuts. Bring them home. Actually, donuts sound really good.
Gear down. Front impact warning. Deck impact warning. Landing complete.
Ooh, that's rough. Are we gonna?
Weapons
We did it,
offline.
just barely. That was good. I like that one. Little rough right there at the edge. And that's right. Now we get to walk forever because this is a research outpost. Damn it. Oh well, whatever. The landing was fun, and that's what matters. Thank you, Snake. I am making my landing gear work overtime. $23.57. Jesus, Konako, if you're still watching, man, Titanium is no longer a good run. Wow. Yeah, no, that is a hard pass on Cleo. All right, let's get that recorded. All right, we are at McGrath on Cleo. 23.57. That is disgusting. Yes, Maurice, yes it does. And think of like the literal billions in UEC that are just sprinkled all around Area 18. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm actually going to make that landing right there the opening scene for State of Trade. we'll open up on that. That was good. Let's see, it's 3 hours 49 minutes.
Hello and
Sorry, I'm gonna get the AC turned back on here. So let me give it a second to meter this out.
Systems are online.
And there we go. Yeah, sorry, hopefully that fan isn't too loud for you guys. I'm,
Rear impact warning.
what? Why,
Starboard impact warning.
why are my engines not? Oh, right, the new keybind. Sorry, I keep forgetting about the new keybind. Like, I swore I changed it over. Yeah, sorry, Snake. It doesn't actually matter much in the Cutlass Red, but whenever I'm doing the slider, usually when I'm in a Caterpillar, come on, there we go. Whenever I'm doing it in a Caterpillar, I'm doing it to check the stock, to see what the stock is and if people have been there recently. That way I can see if maybe a price happens to be bad just because someone was there recently, or, you know, something else is going on, or checking the resupply rate. In a Cutlass Red with 12 SCU, it doesn't really matter much, but it's a habit that I picked up. But in a ship like a Caterpillar, you know, it's a little bit better. Liam, they changed it to K. I reset mine on J, but I kind of got used to using K, so I have to remember to go back to J again. All right, Cantwell. I believe. Yeah, that's the only two we have here. Raven's Roost. Outpost 54. Those would be the drug labs. Except Buds.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, Snake, exactly. Tell you what, we'll pick up some distilled spirits on our way back through. You guys ever seen Star Wars Down Under? It's an Australian fan-made film.
Landing gear down.
Alright, this one's gonna be less runway, more helicopter flop.
Front impact warning. Deck impact warning. Front impact warning. Port impact warning. Landing complete.
Oh, what? Come on. Ah, yes, Gruffus. Yes, I have. Jeez, 1723. That is Disgusting. Someone's actually doing stims here. Okay, we can work with that. Yeah, Snake. Alright, so if you can mess with Area 18, if not, I understand. Go to ArcCorp, just anywhere in the ArcCorp area. Open your Moby Glass, accept a personal delivery mission that takes you to Shady Glen Farms. It is an unmarked location that sells distilled spirits. Not a lot of people know about it. Let's see where it can't. Well, yeah, sorry. Not a lot of people know about it. So you can pretty much buy unrestricted. It's like 4.06. Take your Caterpillar there. Cantwell, by the way. Sorry, doing recording. Yeah, take your Caterpillar there, fill up. And you can take it to Lorville, Area 18, wherever. It's about an 84,000 profit with a 227k buy-in. So it's a pretty good deal. And like I said, since you have to have a personal delivery mission to get there, not a lot of people know about it. Like, I didn't actually find out about it until like a day or two ago. I mean, aside from that, you can always do fluorine. I love the fluorine run. But yeah, Shady Glen Farms is a wonderful, sneaky addition.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Alright, and away we go. I mean, if you don't want to go to ArcCorp, you can always try the same thing with Bud's Growery on Euterpe. In fact, that's where we're headed next. So, stick around and chat, and I can tell you what the prices are like.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You can take it to, pretty much any major port city. So, Area 18, Lorville.
Quantum
Any
drive
of
is
those.
now off.
So the question is, are we going to get Bud's Growery in the daytime or nighttime? Holy crap, I think it'll actually be in the day. Usually whenever we come in here, it's at night.
Quantum drive is now on.
I'm an idiot.
Quantum
If I want to do a
drive
reverse
is now
landing
off.
on a planet, I should be using my rear view camera. Doi. I completely forgot that I had that. Let's see, I wonder. Nice to reprogram that stick. Alright. Liam, the fluorine run is either ArtCorp 157 or Benson fluorine. And you drop it off at either Deacons or Grim Hex. Deacons is a little bit faster since you can jump directly to it, and you spend less time on the ground, but it gets flooded a lot. You can take it to Grim Hex, and usually that's a little bit better as far as price goes, but is slower. However, at max profit, you're making about 33,000 a run, and even with a Caterpillar, you can do that run about 6 times an hour if you're fast.
Front impact warning. Starboard impact warning. Landing complete.
Well, Maurice, I kind of like it in the day. Granted, every time I come to it, it's nighttime, so... Okay, yeah, so 416, so it's seeing a little bit of trade out here on Euterpe, but not a lot, so I would definitely try Shady Glen Farms first. On the rare chance that someone else is doing it, Euterpe's not a bad go. Alright, let me get this recorded. And this is Bud's Brewery on Euterpe. And I can go back to the last few streams to grab footage from Shady Glen, just because I don't feel like flying all the way out there. Alright, and it is coming up on the end time. I still have about 3 stations to hit on Microtech itself, but I'll probably end up doing those later tonight. Yeah, Snake, I completely agree. Like, the whole, like, having to spool just to see where something is
Hello,
just
welcome
horrible.
aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Granted, Star Citizen isn't exactly known for its, friendly UI. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to pack this up at Port Tressler and end this for now. I will get the Microtech prices later.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear up.
And I will not be streaming tomorrow since it is the weekend, and I will be spending tomorrow and Sunday putting together the next episode of State of Trade.
Quantum drive is now off.
So you guys will have some free time apart from me, give you time to decompress, adjust, all that good stuff.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, Cody, like, they spent all this time building these... Who could that be? Huh. Look at this guy with a full complement for his turrets. How about that? Yeah, like they spend all this time making these amazing reentry effects and then implement mechanics that make you never see them. Yeah, Snake, I'm
Please
with you
proceed to
there.
assigned landing bay.
Like, it's supposed to be this thing where it's like, oh boy, I'm gonna jump, and now it's just... oh boy, lots of high-pitched beeping.
Landing gear down.
Pulling up short there. Yeah, that should be good.
Engines offline.
Let's see if we can pull this one off. We came up super short last time. We don't even have a... okay, that's fine. Oh, we overshot? Okay, we're off to the side. That's something. Ugly landing, but whatever. I'll take it. Not one for the highlight reel. Alright, so we are going to call it here. Because like I said, it is that time. It has been 4 hours. And I've got a couple of other things to do for the day, so... I will catch you guys around Monday after State of Trade drops. So until then, good luck, have fun, eat your vegetables, listen to your mom or dad, whatever. And keep on trucking. So until then, have fun.